farm, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk.
Good morning, good morning. It's 12 midday in the United States, 11 o'clock in the land of wood and water. It is the swearing-in ceremony of members of parliament and senators in Jamaica today. Many of you may not understand something or may not realize something, but I want to say we're going to speak about it this morning. We're going to stay too long on the platform here. I have other things to do. But this morning or today, I don't know if you all realize. Good afternoon to all those in the chat room. Welcome, students. Welcome, 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 wherever you are. I hope you're hearing me clearly. Let me know if you're hearing me clearly, wherever you are. Listening, watching from around the world in the Eastern Caribbean. This is the Make We Talk program with yours truly, Jeffrey Tavares. I want you to tell me something here. Do you all realize that Andrew Holness gave back the positions of ministers to every single one of them? Dr. Christopher Tufton remains Minister of Health. Dr. Harris Chang remained Minister of National Insecurity and Injustice. Babsy Grange remained Minister of Culture. And it goes on and on and on. Many of you don't realize the slap in the people's face in this country. It's literally a slap in the people of this country face for this Prime Minister to rename the cabinet where he had it before. One of them is to show you that he was never concerned over the 24 dead babies under Christopher Tufton's watch. Holness wasn't concerned over that. But the Jamaican people have spoken, they have put him back there. It's for us now to continue holding them accountable as they swearing in the senators and the 13 senators on the government side and the 8 senators on the opposition side, to swearing in the members of parliament who will take up the positions in the House of Representatives today. I hope that the People's National Party will hold this government accountable. And I hope that when the Constitution and Legal Affairs Minister Marlin Malahuport approach the referendum on the rewritten of Jamaica's Constitution, that Mark Jefferson Golden will listen to the people of this country and say to the powers maybe that the Jamaican people need a president of the people, for the people, and by the people. A president where the people can elect them. Not a president that is being sworn in or being appointed. We need a prime minister where we can vote for a prime minister. We're 63 years old. And once and for all, we the people of this country must have a say in how we reform our constitution, in how we govern this country. We must not allow these people to believe that they are the powers all unto themselves. We are the one who put them there. So we must have a say in how this country is being run. I pray and hope that the opposition will hold them accountable. I pray and hope the opposition will tell them that under no circumstances will we allow the wife of the prime minister to become Speaker of the House of Representatives again. I hope she's not, because I haven't seen the new thing yet. We must not sit down, and we the people must have a say. We the people must stand up and say to them, we do not want Mrs. Holness to become Speaker of the House. It's a conflict of interest. A husband can't be in charge of one branch of government and the wife is in charge of the other branch of government. It cannot be. And so we must stand up. We must say to them that we don't want it. We must not only talk, but we must walk the walk and talk the talk. And the people of this country must not rely on opposition alone. I always speak on this platform about Sri Lanka. When the people of Sri Lanka had had enough of the Gupta's family, they decide how Sri Lanka is going to be run. And what they did, I'm not suggesting that the Jamaican people must do this, but what the people of Sri Lanka did was to say to the people, was to say to the government, we don't want you in there. In Sri Lanka, you have the brother who's a president, the other brother who's a minister of finance, and I think the wife was deputy president. It cannot be that we must have a prime minister who is in charge of one part of government and a wife is in charge of the other part of government. The Jamaican people must stand up and say no to that. Because if we allow it to happen again, Jamaica will go the route of a Robert Mugabe Zimbabwe when he was alive. Jamaica will go to the route of a Xi Jinping China or a Xi Jinping China or the little rocket man according to Donald Trump in North Korea or a Vladimir Putin of Russia. The last time I checked, our country was a modern democracy. And we must stand and let the powers be that we are a modern democracy, that we put them there, that we must have a say in how this government is being run. I don't think Raymond Price was named a senator. You know, I doubt it. I'm not sure. We'll all see this morning. As soon as they're ready for us, we'll go live to them. We, the people of this country, must understand something. That when you see the Prime Minister rename his cabinet and put in those who was there before in the same positions, is to show you that this Prime Minister has no scant regard for the people of this country. That this Prime Minister don't respect the people of Jamaica. Over $20-something billion has been spent on Conrad General Hospital, and even more than that. And you put back Tufton as Minister of Health. Darrell Vaz has wrecked the transportation sector. Darrell Vaz has taken up $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money and buy some old dilapidated bus from the United States. And he's now the Minister of Transportation. It's to show you that these people is saying to us, with all respect, who is you people? Who are you? Who are you people? And you have some members of the public transport sector endorsing Darrell Vaz to become Minister of Transportation. Darrell Vaz has wrecked the transportation sector. And Darrell Vaz have some answering to do to the people of this country. You have not answered the people of this country to tell us how you spend $1.4 billion. You have not answered the people of this country. How is it that you want to put JUTC buses all over Jamaica? What happened to the poor pauperizing bus and taxi operators who's supposed to travel those routes? You haven't done that, sir. And yet the Prime Minister, who has no respect for the people of this country, decide to put back a man like Darrell Vaz to become Jamaica's Minister of Transportation. It's to show you that they're hiding something. And the only way to cover it up is to put back Darrell Vaz in there. But you know what? I blame members of the public transport sector because they are the ones who hands and glove these people. They are the ones who believe that these people are God unto themselves. And when you have presidents of the public transport sector endorsing Darrell Vaz to go back as Minister of Transportation, it's to show you that Jamaica is spiraling out of control. It's to show you that the public transportation sector is becoming rivet and dump. The public transportation sector has been sold out for 30 pieces of silver by those who profess to be presidents of the various organizations of the public transportation sector. Many of them don't like to hear when I speak, but I really don't care. Same as if many of us on this platform like to hear when I speak the truth. Jamaica at this present time in its history. Many may say that Andros have done a great lot for Jamaica. Your opinion is your opinion. But there is something that was published in the Gleaner today. Something published in the Gleaner today. That we all must go and look at. Where the American government and the American State Department and Customs has put up something in the paper You hear nothing from the Prime Minister and those who are in charge of the country disputing what the Americans put up in the Jamaica cleanup. They have not done so. Jamaica is on the brink of collapse. The public transportation sector is on the brink of collapse. When they decide to put back a man like Daryl Vaz in charge of public transportation sector in this country, Jamaica is on the brink of collapse when they put back a woman like Camellia Johnson-Smith as Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade. Jamaica is on the brink of collapse when they put a former commissioner of police to be Jamaica's ambassador to Washington, D.C. And many of them will come and say, go away, my dirty comrade. No. That has nothing to do with the People's National Party and what political party you're from, or what political party you believe in. That has to do with this country. The land that we call wood and water. We, the people of this country, we, the people, must have a say. We, the people, we, the Jamaican people, not we, the favorite few. We, the people. And as we stand by for the swearing in of members of Parliament, of those who are going to make laws for this country, we must remind them that we are their boss, that they are the servant of the people of this country. We must remind them that although they are put there, we can take them down. We must remind them that when it comes on to reforming our constitution in this country, we, the people, must have a say. We, the Jamaican people, must have a say. One moment for me, please. Good morning, make we talk here, live. Hello? I'm not hearing you. Hold on, please. Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
All right, let me.
First, hang up. We, the people, must remind those who are put to govern this country today, September 18th, as they swear in as members of Parliament and ministers. And we must remind Andrew Holness that the word minister in Latin means the servant of the people of this country. We must remind them. Good morning, make we talk live.
Good morning. Are you hearing me now?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear from Negril Point to Moran Point in Galena Head Mountain.
Okay, sir. Good morning. Trust all is well with you.
Hanging in there, standing by to join the swearing ceremony. Turn off the TV in the background for me, please, sir.
All right. Okay, I just did that.
Yes, we're standing by to join the swearing ceremony for senators and members of Parliament. Yes,
okay.
Do you have on something else there?
No. Oh, I think you might be coming through the system. All right, I think that should take care of that.
Yes, sir. Go ahead for me now. Quick.
All right. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, man. As I'm saying, I'm just as a Jamaican, and I'm a Jamaican who resides out of Jamaica, but still keep in touch with what's going on home. We as people need to come to the place where we can respect the wishes, the choice of our fellow Jamaicans, and as the democratic process has been exercised, where the election was held, and the majority of the people who voted and said, okay, let us continue with the administration that was already in power. So our responsibility should be, now that we have elected them, I mean, that we keep them accountable. Don't condemn them yet, Let's see what they're doing. And
them, sir?
no, man, I'm just making a general statement.
Oh.
You know, so yeah, man. So we just make, so as I'm saying, let us give them the benefit of the doubt for now. Let us see what they're up to, and then we hold them accountable for their action.
Let me ask that question. They have been in there from 2016.
Mm-hmm.
What new are they going to bring to the table? What do you think they're going to bring to the table?
All right. So I mean,
hold on for me, sir. If the Prime Minister of this country sees fit to put back Tufton as Minister of Health, Darrell Vaz as Minister of Transportation, Dr. Chang as Minister of National Insecurity, Delroy Chuck as Injustice, what kind of new thing do they bring to the table, sir?
Okay, so based on the people that have voted for the administration based on the past performance.
This question, sir. Based on what they have, based on the cabinet that the Prime Minister has assembled, what new ideas can these old garters bring to the table? Was going back into the same ministries. Tufton, 24 baby dead and I watch. A cost over when I call in the hospital. And I can go on and on. Talk to me.
All right. So talking to you, I mean, as the Prime Minister said, continuity is important. So the people voted for the administration. The Prime Minister sees fit at this point in his government to continue with those the cabinet majority of the cabinet that he had before. I mean, don't know if later down the road that there'll be some reshuffling and some removing. So just let's wait and see. It's still early days yet.
You look like you know him when I asked a while ago.
I heard what you asked me, man. Answer what you asked me.
The Prime Minister has those people in the former cabinet he had before.
Mm-hmm.
The Prime Minister didn't see it fit in this new cabinet, in this new government that he assembled, to change those people from various ministries to put in other people there.
I said,
I allow you to speak. Tell me something now. In what new idea can a Tufton bring to the Ministry of Health that he not bring before? What new idea?
All right.
What new idea can?
Okay, so
what new idea can the Minister of National Insecurity bring to the table that he never bring before?
Okay, so we have seen the Jamaican people who would have experienced a reduction in the murder rate in their country. What you're saying? So the figures that we are getting are not. So the figures that we are getting, Sir Travis, is not right.
It is wrong. They are cooking the numbers, and it's full time. You people stop chatting nonsense.
Okay, so you have
talking about it.
They're cooking. So I mean, but they need to come forward. This need to be made to the public.
You can't make public because people like you not gonna believe the people.
No man, what if it's no man information,
no,
man?
No.
I mean, black and white doesn't. Like black and white don't lie, you know.
People like you will not believe the truth, sir. You believe what your party said and what says.
Something, you know, sir.
Is that so?
Of course we are. Because are they going to believe what your side says, or am I going to believe what my side says? So we're all creatures of belief.
You are looking at me and telling me now,
guided by the clerk,
that the Prime Minister has a new cabinet. All right? And the new cabinet is the same old booters they have in there. And they're going to bring anything new to the Parliament?
But if it's not broken, don't fix it, sir.
I mean, it's not broken.
You should. It's not broken because I mean the team that he was.
You are saying to me that the health ministry is going on fine in Jamaica.
It's better than it used to be, and I mean there's always room for improvement in all of the different ministries, you know.
I am standing by to join. The live feed has come up now with the ceremony of
Yeah, man. Thank you very much for accommodating me, man. I appreciate it, and continue what you're doing.
Miss P.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning. Look here, me I beg your favor. You see when them men come put them on Bowie Station, cut them up for me now. I know we have to listen, we have to listen, but this man too wicked. Everybody down to Ray Charles see what happened. Then do not win. However, then win. This man ever talk about healthcare is better than it was. Which part in Jamaica people just sleep on God? Then come out and strong blatant like come on, you know, the Chinese and demonstrate the money. When they said it was a gift from China. Eh? One to this man, sir, he live on foreign, stay on foreign. More than Jamaica go business. If you have to talk, you can't talk. You can't talk the fact and talk justice. Nobody talk. Just stick wisdom up. Avoid make with talk. Find another station. Go back to the station. Because you can accommodate the lie and whatever. Jamaican people wake up. We not so food. The man them buy vote and get a few of Jamaican men sell out their vote. EOJ cook it up. When Andrew Wall is losing seat 99.9%, 100 million%, right? Darwin losing seat, Rhoda Crawford losing seat. Pride, everybody what it is. But I'll tap it up.
All right, Miss
Sure.
P, Miss P, stand by.
Yeah, man. Tell them. Yeah.
We're gonna
For
go
them
live.
people, we're
We're
gonna liar, they're going to sue you.
Yeah, we're gonna go live to the Parliament of Jamaica now as we stand by for the swearing-in of members of Parliament and senators. On the opposition side, there are some senators that I don't know. We can see that they have not returned Senator Gabriela Morris to the Parliament on the Senate side of the opposition party. Let's go over to the Parliament, Miss P. Go and watch.
Okay.
Grace of the Most Venerable Order of the Hospital of St. John of Jerusalem, Governor General of Jamaica. Whereas it is provided by subsection 1 of section 63 of the Constitution of Jamaica that each session of Parliament shall be held at such place and shall commence at such time as the Governor General may by proclamation appoint. And whereas it is expedient that a session of the Parliament of Jamaica should be held at such place and commence at such time as shall hereinafter appear. Now, therefore, I, Patrick Linton Allen, member of the Order of the Nation, Knight Grand Cross of the Most Distinguished Order of St. Michael and St. George, Commander of the Order of Distinction, Knight of Grace of the Most Venerable Order of the Hospital of St. John of Jerusalem, Governor General of Jamaica, in exercise of the power conferred on me by subsection 1 of section 63 of the Constitution of Jamaica, do hereby proclaim and make known that a session of the Parliament of Jamaica shall be held at George William Gordon House in the parish of Kingston on the 18th day of September 2025, commencing in respect of the Senate at 11 a.m. and in respect of the House of Representatives at 11:30 a.m. Given under my hand and the broad seal of Jamaica at King's House, this 16th day of September in the year of our Lord, 2025, and the 4th year of the reign of His Majesty King Charles III. God save the King. In accordance to Standing Order Number 2, I now call upon the members of the Senate to elect one from among your number, one who is not a minister or parliamentary secretary, to be president of the Senate.
Madam Clerk, I beg to nominate Thomas George Louis Tavares Vinson as president.
Madam Clerk, I'm pleased to second the nomination.
Senator, the Honorable Thomas George Louis Tavares Vinson has been nominated to be the president of the Senate. Are there any other nominations?
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, this is Dope Tech from Wix.
So there being no other nomination, I declare Senator, the Honorable Thomas George Louis Tavares Vinson to be elected as president of the Senate. May I now invite Senator Honorable Thomas George Lewis Tavares Finson to make and subscribe to the oath of allegiance.
As we can see, the Honorable Thomas Tavares Finson, Tom Tavares Finson, is once again the President of the Senate of Jamaica.
I, Thomas George Lewis Tavares Finson, do swear that I will faithfully and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God. You're going to do the deputy now.
The clerk of the House of Parliament is having a few words with the President of the Senate to name the Deputy President of the Senate. Let's see what she's going to do. The Sergeant in Arms is going to take up the
Thank you. I now call upon the members of the Senate to elect one from amongst you, not being a minister or parliamentary secretary, to be the Deputy President.
Mr. President, I beg to nominate Senator Charles Anthony Sinclair as Deputy President.
Mr. President, I beg to second that nomination.
One minute. You never know. Are there any other nominations? There be none. I declare Senator Charles Sinclair as Deputy President of this Honorable Senate.
I, Charles Anthony Sinclair, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
I now call on the other members of the Senate to make and subscribe to the oath of allegiance. Madam Clerk.
Aubin Rochester Hill.
I, Aubin Rochester Hill, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Nothing will be changed in Jamaica. The same old guards are it again. The same old guards are it again. The PNP has changed senators.
Senator Kamina Elizabeth Johnson Smith.
She is the Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade. And now she is Senator.
I, Kamina Elizabeth Johnson Smith, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
You know, I have to speak to Senator Lambert Brown later on. Because when you look at this, the People's National Party second for Thomas
Dana Elizabeth Morris Dixon.
The PNP second the motion for Mr. Tavares Finson to become the president of the Senate. The PNP second for Charles Sinclair to become deputy.
I, Dana Marie Elizabeth Morris Dixon, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
You see, she is the Minister of Education. Nothing has changed from the whole administration, and she's still a senator. Senator
Keisha Gay Hewitt Anderson.
There you go. Being congratulated by the President of the Senate. The new senator from the People's National Party now that is in.
I, Keisha Gay Kewit Anderson, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
That's a new senator for the People's National Party. We haven't seen former Senator Gabriela Morris has not been returned to the Parliament.
Rosemary Bennett Cooper.
I think she's a new senator to the Parliament of Jamaica too, for the Jamaica Labour Party.
I, Rosemary Bennett Cooper, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
She is a newcomer to the Parliament. From the Jamaica Labour Party side, she's a new senator.
Alan Rutherford Bernard.
If you're just joining us with the swearing-in ceremony of senators, he is a new senator from a newcomer to the Senate from the People's National Party.
So I just going to read that. It's in bold for you.
I, Alan Rutherford Bernard, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Lambert Alexander Brown.
Senator Lambert Brown, a trade unionist, has returned to the Senate from the People's National Party.
I, Lambert Alexander Brown, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, and I'll uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and I'll conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibility to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
There you have it. Senator Lambert Brown has been returned to the Senate from the opposition People's National Party, one of Jamaica's pioneer in the trade union movement in our country. No stranger to the
Keith
Metro program.
Patrice Duncan.
Keith Duncan is the brother of Patrice Duncan Sutherland. He is a part of the Jamaica Labour Party. He is now a senator within the halls of the Parliament of Jamaica.
And I read that. Okay. I say my name, right? Okay. I, Keith Patrice Duncan, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
There you have it. Keith Duncan, who is also the president of JMMB, the son of the late Dr. D.K. Duncan from the People's National Party. He is now a Jamaican
Abco Lincoln Ramon Fitzhenley.
Fitzhenley is a former journalist from Nationwide News, a member of the Jamaica Labour Party Senate team.
I, Abka Lincoln Ramon Fitzhenley, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Fitzhenley is a former journalist, worked at Nationwide News, now once again returned to the Senate of Jamaica.
Kevin Anthony Gale.
Returned to the Senate of Jamaica. Devon Gale is also a trade unionist from the Bustamante Trade Unionists. He is also a returned senator from the Jamaica Labour Party.
I, Kevin Anthony Gale, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, and that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
There you have it, Senator Kevin Gale, a trade unionist in his own right.
Shireen Samantha Golding Campbell.
Senator Golding Campbell is the daughter of former Prime Minister Bruce Orrit Bruce Golding. She has returned to the Senate from the Jamaica Labour Party.
I, Shireen Samantha Golding Campbell, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
I hope you all do that. You hold the Bible in your hand and take an oath. I hope you all do that. That's Senator Golding Campbell, the daughter of former Prime Minister Bruce Golding.
Marlon Andre Morgan.
Marlon Morgan, who dubbed himself of the new sheriff, has returned to the Parliament has returned to the Senate of Jamaica.
I, Marlon Andre Morgan, do solemnly, sincerely, and truly declare and affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica.
You don't say, so help me God, that means you won't say help me God with it. Anyway, Jeffrey, behave yourself. That's Marlon
Floyd
Morgan.
Emerson Morris.
Senator Morris, one of Jamaica's pioneer in the disability community, is visually impaired. He is now returned to the Senate from the People's National Party. There he is, a man who I respect to the uttermost ground he walks on, one of Jamaica's, as I said before, pioneer in the disability community.
I, Floyd Emerson Morris, do solemnly, sincerely, and truly declare and affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica.
Can you go to First Watch and not get the $1 million bacon? $1 million bacon.
Darn near sensual.
Perfectly cooked.
There you have it. Senator Morris has been named and has returned rather to the Senate of Jamaica.
Donna Marie Scott Motley.
Attorney at Law Donna Marie Scott Motley has been returned to the Senate of Jamaica. One of Jamaica's champion in the legal fraternity in our country, who stand for the poor class of Jamaicans. She has been returned to the Senate from the People's National Party. Senator Donna Scott Motley.
I, Donna Marie Scott Motley, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Senator Donna Scott Motley.
Ramon O'Neill Small Ferguson.
Ramon Ferguson is a newcomer to the Parliament, a new senator from the People's National Party. As I said before, I thought I would see Senator Gabriela Morris, but she has not been returned to the Senate.
I, Ramon O'Neill Small Ferguson, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my duties to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
A newcomer to the Parliament, a newcomer to the Senate. He is a member of the People's National Party Opposition Senate. As you know, the opposition have to give you 8.
Christian George Louis Tavares Finson.
Christian Tavares Finson is the son of Thomas Tavares Finson, and Mr. Ferguson is the son of former Minister of Health, Dr. Fenton Ferguson. Christian Tavares Finson is the son of Thomas Tavares Finson, the president of the Senate. He is in the Senate now. He's an attorney at law also.
I, Christian George Louis Tavares Finson, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
There you have it. Thomas Christian Tavares Finson rather was trying to be the member of parliament in Carl Samuda's seat. His father come out with
Ezekiel Wadeda team.
A newcomer to the Senate, Thomas Christian Tavares Finson, and also this young lady here from the People's National Party, a newcomer to the Parliament of Jamaica. Mr. Tavares Finson goes on the other side and hugged Donna Scott Motley.
I, Maziki Wadada Thame, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
She is a newcomer to the Parliament of Jamaica. She is the opposition senator for the People's National Party.
Elon Beresford Thompson.
Elian Beresford Thompson is also a newcomer to the Parliament. I think he's coming from the Jamaica Labour Party end. Yes, he is. Under the Constitution of Jamaica,
I, Elon Beresford Thompson, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Under the Constitution of Jamaica, the governing party must have 13, if my memory serves me correctly, while the opposition have 8. That's the
And finally, Cleveland Matthew Tomlinson.
Matthew Tomlinson is a newcomer to the Parliament, a newcomer to the Senate from the People's National Party. Many of the PNP stalwarts was not returned to the Parliament, to the Senate.
I, Cleveland Matthew Tomlinson, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Tomlinson is a newcomer to Parliament, a newcomer to the Senate from the People's National Party. He is there being sworn in as a senator. He's been hugged by Donna Scott Motley, shaken by Senator Lambert Brown. There you have it. I think this wraps up the swearing ceremony of
Let me
our
just take this opportunity to welcome all our visitors today and welcome all Jamaicans in particular who are observing this event in Jamaica and throughout our communities overseas. It's an important part of the democratic process, what we are doing here, and the Senate being the review chamber is really the intellectual hub of our democracy. I had intended, Madam President of the Jamaica Council of Churches, to give the new senators an admonition as to their responsibility as members of the Senate. You, however, said everything that I had intended to say, but you directed it to a higher authority. So I just invite the members to contemplate the sentiments expressed by the President of the Jamaica Council of Churches. She really has said everything that I wanted to say. I take the opportunity to welcome the new members of the Senate, indicate that in short order we'll be keeping a orientation session to go through the standing orders and the rules of the Senate. It would be remiss of me not to say that the last session of the Honorable Senate of Jamaica accomplished a number of very important things. I like to consider that the contribution to the Senate to what is referred to as the crime bills has played an important role in the reduction of the scourge of murder in this country. Beyond that, our Standing Orders Committee is about, Madam Leader of Government Business, our Standing Orders Committee is about completing almost 7 years of deliberation. Senator Professor Floyd Morris began the process some years ago, and we are in the process of finishing that. It would also be remiss of me not to recognize that in our last dispensation, a number of our colleagues played particularly important roles to me. So I run the risk of perhaps incurring the wrath of those who are not here with us today, some of whom have been called to lower service elsewhere. But it would be remiss of me not to mention a few of them. And I start with Dr. Sophia Longmore, who always introduced a sense of humanity into all our debates. I certainly also will miss Senator Fraser Binns, who had the capacity to introduce the environment into every debate. You will certainly be missed. And I guess if I say I had a particular fondness as well to Senator Janice Allen, who spoke passionately on the interests of the tourist industry, persons, specifically the workers of the tourist industry, and St. James in particular. And of course, Don Webby, who in short order, we will have a special session in relation to him. Just before I close, I keep telling Professor Morris that he needs to get a second opinion from his wife on his wife's choice of his outfits, because she has put him in a bright green outfit this morning. And I know that was not your intention. You need a second opinion. And, you know, today is a special day for me, but I'm not going to go down that road. But I do, however, recognize former Member of Parliament, former Minister of Health, Mr. Fenton Ferguson, who is here today to witness the appointment to the Senate of his son. Welcome to you both. Statements by ministers. Announcements.
Mr. President, I have the honor to announce that the following ministers have been appointed from the Senate. The Honorable Kamina Johnson-Smith as Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, Dr. the Honorable Dana Morris-Dixon as Minister of Education, Skills, Youth and Information, and the Honorable Aubin Hill as Minister of Industry, Investment and Commerce.
Bills brought from the Honorable House of Representatives. Petitions. Papers. Reports from committees. Notices of motions given orally. Questions and answers to questions. Motions that may be made at the commencement of public business requiring notice. Motions relating to the sitting of the Senate. Motions for leave to introduce bills. The presentation of bills without leave of the Senate first obtained. Public business. Madam.
Mr. President, it is not intended to do any substantive business today, but allow me to congratulate you and to congratulate the Deputy President on your reappointments to your roles. You both conducted yourself to the benefit of this nation in the previous dispensations, and the unofficial deputy, Senator Gale, similarly. So allow me to mention him and to welcome him back in his unofficial deputy essential role. Allow me also, Mr. President, to congratulate all senators on both sides, those who have been appointed anew and those who have been reappointed. Congratulations to you all. Those who have served well, and this has resulted in your return. And those who are here, we undoubtedly expect the best from all of you. We welcome you to the Senate. I want to congratulate in particular Leader of Opposition Business in the Senate, Senator Scott Motley, and note the less than obvious fact that the Senate will now be led by 2 women once more. It has always been a pleasure to work with you, and I have no doubt that we will have even better, more collegial and more productive results given that dispensation. And yes, the female clerk is here as well. So we're a triumvirate, Mr. President, be warned. I want to note, however, in that context, that we also operate in a context where we have 29% of the lower house, of that other place, being comprised of women. We now have 18 out of the 63. Still some work to be done, but we congratulate all those women who were elected. And we recognize that here in the Senate, we are comprised of 33% women. Now we have 7 women, 3 and 4. And again, that brings our parliament to 25 women out of 84. Good progress, excellent progress, but of course, still more to be done in this political realm, even as we recognize the role of women having been so substantively manifested in leadership in every other realm. Looking at the president of the Jamaica Council of Churches and our representatives from the judiciary here, I do not share the president's concern about the number of women in the judiciary. I think that the justice system will undoubtedly benefit from an even more effective and even-handed dispensation of justice. And so we welcome the progress of our Jamaican women in all aspects of leadership. On another note, I wish on behalf of this side to express to the people of Jamaica, with a deep sense of humility, our gratitude for having elected the Jamaica Labour Party to form government for a 3rd consecutive term. The election on the 3rd of September was the 19th to be conducted in Jamaica since the introduction of universal adult suffrage. Young by some measurements, but mature by others. And by all reports, both local and international observers, the general election and local government elections, by-elections held on that day were soundly and another excellent demonstration of the maturity of Jamaica's political and electoral process. I want to, on a personal note, express my appreciation to Prime Minister Dr. the Most Honorable Andrew Holness for reappointing me as Senator and as Leader of Government Business in the Senate for a straight third term. Without being too self-indulgent, I will take note that it is my 5th term in the Senate, and I consider it as much, if not more, of a privilege to serve today as I did on that very first time. I want to express my hope, as I'm sure is shared by us all, that this Senate will play its role, its part, in the constructive partnership which Prime Minister has invited the Leader of the Opposition to undertake. I hope that the work and the deliberations of this Senate will proceed in a collegial and respectful manner that reflects the unity and pride and indeed the desires of the Jamaican people, one that truly reflects the role and definition of the upper house. May our work in this chamber continue to strengthen and uphold Jamaica's democratic principles and traditions. May we build on our achievements, legislative and otherwise, and be ever focused on addressing the needs of our people as we continue to fulfill our promise of sustained and inclusive economic growth for Jamaica and all her people. I'm hopeful that in this chamber, we will use our time diligently and creatively as we play our part in ensuring that Jamaica increases in fellowship, peace, and prosperity. I thank you, Mr. President.
Senator Scott Motley.
Mr. President, first of all, let me say how delighted I am to be able to address you as such this morning. I want to, first of all, acknowledge our guests, our special guests who are here today, all of them so distinguished in their own rights. I want to congratulate all the persons who have been appointed here today, not just as senators, but those who have been specially selected to be ministers. I have had the opportunity of observing them in the past, and so I know that they are known for their excellence and their dedication and purpose. Mr. President, as you can see, I have some persons on my team who you will get to know as time passes. Each one brings to the table special skills. And I must thank the Leader of Opposition for appointing me to lead such a distinguished team. You will forgive me if I depart a little bit from protocol, and I especially welcome two members of the government side, starting with Senator Rose Bennett Cooper, who has had the distinction of attending Clarendon College, a place with which I'm slightly familiar. And of course, Senator Tavares Finson, who I look forward to demonstrating the capacity and the tenacity which his father demonstrates. You know, Mr. President, this is a new chapter in our service. And even though you acknowledged the achievements of the past Senate, I urge all the members to recognize that we are turning a new page. I congratulate the government on its victory, and I embrace the words of the Prime Minister when he calls now for unity and discussion between the opposition and the government. Because ultimately, it is important that we carry out our legislative duty, and that requires the highest level of impartiality to ensure that the legislation which we pass in this House is fair, it is constitutional, and it meets the objectives for which it is designed. The elections are behind us. We can do our work in a less contentious manner. The people of Jamaica understand that those of us who sit here have a duty to put the nation ahead of our partisan needs. I promise the persons who are listening that we will extend a hand of cooperation, that we will carry out the work that we do with dignity.
You deserve the best. At Harbor Freight, you can afford it. Performance
Will always be Jamaica first. I thank you, Mr. President.
Words from
Thank you, Senator Scott Motley. Leader?
Mr. President, it is not intended to do any further business today. And the only business, which I feel I must, even though you tried to avoid it, is to acknowledge the special nature of this day for you personally, Mr. President. And welcome, yes, specifically. And knowing how much it holds for you, how much importance it holds for you. You're having recognized former Minister Ferguson and the special moment he has shared with his son Ramon, who is welcomed here to the Senate and sworn today. I feel this Senate cannot close without recognizing what an amazing coming together in time it is that you welcome also Christian, your firstborn, here today. And so we share that with you, Mr. President, in all its importance. And
I thought you were going to say happy birthday to your colleague, Morris Dixon.
it's your birthday? It is. Okay, I'm not starting off on a good footing. No, this is, if I may add, Mr. President, that it's a wonderful moment for us all to recognize that one of our still pretty young members of the team, one who continues to brighten every room in which he enters, one who has injected the sector of education and learning with a vibrancy and a deep love and interest in improving the quality that our children, the quality of education that our children receive, and all that the system needs to transform it. Dana is celebrating another cycle around the sun, and I ask us all to celebrate that with a round of applause. If all and the members of the Have I missed any other personal business, Mr. President? If not, it is not intended to do any further business, and I ask that the Senate be adjourned for a date to be fixed.
Thank you very much. This Honorable Senate now stands adjourned for a date to be fixed. Madam Clerk.
There you have it. The Senate stands adjourned to be fixed. Ready to be fixed. Now we're going to have the swearing-in ceremony of the members of Parliament. You heard Camilla Johnson-Smith recognize the son of Thomas Tavares Finson, Christian Tavares. Dr. Fenton Ferguson's son is also in there. We're going to break away from that for a while. Sorry. We're going to break away from that for a while until the swearing-in ceremony of the members of Parliament starts, and we go back to them. I want you to call in and tell us your views on the naming of the senators, in the sense of these senators coming back in. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. There is an item of news that I don't know if anyone knows about this. Let me see if I can send it to my email. An item of news coming into us. Well, yes, coming into us. Let me see if I can send this to my email. Just a moment here, please. We're going to open up the phone lines for people who want to call in just a moment to take your views on the new swearing in of the senators. I am very saddened. I don't know why that didn't happen. That one of my favorite in the Senate, Senator Sophia Fraser-Bin, has not returned. And also one of my other favorite, Gabriela Morris, has not been returned to the Senate by the opposition People's National Party. For some reason, I don't know why that didn't happen. Maybe she declined not to. We don't know. But wherever she is, she fought a remarkable fight when it comes on to pursuing her goal and becoming the next member of Parliament for Southern St. Anne. She did not get through, but she did a great job. And wherever she is, we lift our hat to her. We're going to stand by now to join the swearing-in ceremony of members of Parliament. As soon as that starts, then we will bring that to you live. I'm not sure. I don't know if you're aware of. Apparently there's a lawsuit against one of the various media houses. Let's go to that breaking news. This is Make We Talk breaking news. News just coming into our news center. Nigel Jones and company attorneys at law has filed a defamation lawsuit against Nationwide News Network and its CEO Clifton Hughes. This is on the behalf of Superintendent of Police Wayne Cameron. This is Make We Talk breaking news. As soon as we get more news, we will pass it on to you. There you have it, a lawsuit filed against Nationwide and Clifton Hughes. As we stand by to join the other swearing-in ceremony of members of Parliament, let me open up the phone lines that you can call in and tell us your views. What do you think about the new Parliament? And, you can see that the People's National Party in the Senate has said that the election is behind us. We must look forward. Good evening. Hello, my friend. How are you doing?
Medaya man, Medaya listen.
TV in the background.
Yes, yeah man. I quick on man. You answer me quicker when I believe. That's why I can say.
All right, go ahead.
No, what I really would like to hear Mark Golden say today is that if any as is men on his side is under any investigation by the Integrity Commission, is asking them to step aside right now.
But didn't he say that before the election, sir?
Yes, but now then swearing, then swearing now again, new Parliament. So may I ask now that he said that because. Go ahead.
Oh, what you meant is that because of the new parliamentary year starts.
Yes.
And then the new parliamentary year starts today. Or was it? Yes, certainly today. Yes, starts today. So that means what you're saying that they need to come out and tell us, if anyone is in an investigation.
Exactly. Because we can't do like the last time around. Because those investigations still going, don't it?
Yes, it is.
Right, and we don't know. And furthermore, ask for the FinSac report and the call report. Ask for it.
But it's true, because a lot of Jamaicans saying, and even on my platform here, that the PNP must release the FinSec report. The People's National Party don't have the FinSec report. The FinSec report
The
is in the
PNP
hands
don't
of
have
the
it.
Prime Minister.
Exactly, exactly. So we should, because they use the FinSec argument and campaign,
Right.
But yet we don't know what happened. We don't know what is in it. And we spend so much money that spent for it could buy a few beds for the hospital, could buy a few machines for the hospital,
Could buy a few ambulance too.
and for other things too.
Yes, could buy a few medication and ambulance too, and equipment.
Yes, it could. It could, right? And you can't have that, and you're not tell me why, but you hold it and you cost the PNP for it, which is not fair. So I think the leader of opposition should ask for it this time around, and not ask, demand it.
Yes.
The Jamaican people paid for it, and we should know what is in it.
True.
And I only hope to God that the new people who come in the Senate don't be contaminated by some people, mainly on the JLP side.
I see that.
Because,
I see that your friend Marlon Morgan is back in, man.
yes, man. Him did a man. Him work feet, Him work feet because you see, them love corruption,
Yes.
So he must be on that team, He must be on that team. You understand? But we need a new Senate now, so we need good behavior. And being a senator, you should not be a senator just to agree with what the government says. The Senate or senators supposed to be independent-minded people,
I tell you something.
You're not there to say, yes, minister, it should not be so,
I tell you something now, Sir Marsh. I don't know if these people who are getting Senate seats and those who are members of Parliament elected by the people, I wonder sometimes if they can't break protocol away from their party, like what I saw Carl Samuda did. Carl Samuda break away from the party when the party decided to put the office of the political ombudsman in the Prime Minister's office, and also he got up and walked out of the Parliament the day he told Delroy Chuck that it is not right for them to do it. And when the time
you need people like those.
And when the time come for the vote, Carl Samuda got up out of the Parliament, break away from his Jamaica Labour Party that he has been a part of for how many years, and decide not to vote.
Exactly. And I want to tell you something too. You see, on the PNP side, if the PNP do not stupidness, you have a man named Lambert Brown,
Oh, yes, Lammy, yes.
Not going to agree, I can tell you that, you see?
And what people must understand that Lambert Lambert Brown rather is an old trade unionist. He's still a member of the trade union movement in Jamaica, and he stands for the poorer class of Jamaican. Lambert Brown is
exactly so.
Who, when you hear of a Lambert Brown back in the days, you hear of justice for poor people.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. And you see, there's another on the JLP side that disappointed me, Cavan Gale. Sometimes he know the truth, but he refused to break ground.
And Cavan Gale is a Boston man, the trade unionist, yes.
Yes, and he refused to break ground. But you must be there with an independent mind, not because you know that Andrew Williams will write undated letter and give to you.
True.
Because he did that already. Yes. So when you hear him saying him want be a leader and not uphold the Constitution, he's lying. He is lying.
Well, listen to
him
me.
Do serious.
Listen to me. Majority of them, and all of them, majority of them, when they hold up the Bible and say they swear true allegiance to Jamaica to defend and whatever the Constitution, we all know that's not true.
It's not true. I want to tell you.
What is your take on the idea? What is your take on the idea that you never see Senator Gabriella Morris return to the Parliament? Your take on that?
Let me tell you, it's only 8. It's only 8 of them.
Right.
And maybe there is reason. There is reason. And I just going to trust. I'm just going to trust the judgment.
Or maybe she was the one who said that, she don't want to go back in.
Well, who knows? Because she's the one who I see that decide to stand up to Kamina Johnson. You know.
Yeah, man. She stand up to all of them inside there. She stand up to
Yes.
too.
Yes. Well, me never like all female, you know, one. Because the man, they really a syrup man, them there, you know. But we need people who can take a stand. People who, you know, Mike Henry, when they did suppose when the banking hacked by when the banking hacked by Fitz Jackson.
Yes.
And when the people them supposed to vote, Andrew Wallace make the whole of them know that you have to go with it, you have to vote on the side of the bank. And the whole of them vote against the Jamaican people, and the bank give them a whole heap of money to run election, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Give the JP a whole heap of money to run election. We remember, you know. We remember because there's a man that come in and now, me know so wherever DK Duncan body lay, no wonder if we end up feel an earthquake.
Yeah, when I saw
Must be painful.
when I saw Keith Duncan, although he was president of EPA, chairman of EPA, that's totally different. But for Keith Duncan to accept a senatorial seat under the Jamaican Labour Party, and he grew up within a People's National Party government, well, there's nothing wrong with that, you know. He wants to do it.
Nothing wrong.
You know, there's nothing wrong with that, of course.
Yes. But I wonder how Patricia and Iman are feeling at this time.
I tell you something, you know.
Well,
hold on there for me.
Sister and brothers.
Marsha, you hold on a minute there for me. The Jamaican people must understand one thing, you know. All of them on both sides of the fence are friends, you know. When they're ready, they go to another party and they drink, they eat cocktail and they drink cognac. And they call and they call each other and they say, I'm in my courtyard drinking cognac. They're friends. So don't let them fool you with the parliament. They are friends. Some of them are business partners.
Yes. But hear me now. I'm a bit on the nervous side still, you know. You see, when bankers are friendly with the governing party, it troubles me, you know. It troubles me when bankers are friendly with the governing party. Michael Leachin.
Because if
and now
the bank,
Keith Duncan from JMMB.
Yes, if the bank collapses, the government can bail them out.
Yes. It's just like when a prime minister or a minister of finance should not invest in any Ponzi scheme, you know, because they have the power to take out their money and lock it down quickly, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You see what take place with the crowd? You see what take place with Cash Plus? You see what take place with
SSL?
Which other one?
SSL.
SSL. And you hear of who did have money in it, but yet them get for the money and then the place locked down. There are some things that we need.
I want to ask you a question so much. What is your take on the idea of the Prime Minister renaming his cabinet with the same old guards? The same old...
Same old. Nothing new. Not new. Nothing new. Have a mandate to do anything we want. We not get the use card money them from we not get that yet from Bobby Montague, you know. We not get that yet, you know. We not get that gone in a sinking fund.
And
a man that petrol drum and get birthday cake for $100,000 US.
Yes, it's back in the cabinet too.
Back in the cabinet. And the Prime Minister. Well, the Prime Minister have no moral ground to fire anybody, as a matter of fact.
And I think the Prime Minister of Jamaica has slapped the Jamaican people in their face. When they put in back Christopher Tufton as Minister.
Jesus have mercy, man.
They put in back Darrell Vaz as Transport Minister. $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money gone down this
road. It's an insult to we. It's an insult.
And when the court of Jamaica going to look at the Jamaican people and saying that 15% of the witnesses in the case against Royal Reed, multi-million-dollar fraud, they can't find
can't be found. Murder asks the court what they can be from the 85% we leave.
This country, you know.
What they can get. And when you look at the training of the Prime Minister, you see Royal Reader walk all over the place like when dog a church to them owner. It's a disgrace, you know. And look at it. Let's go up to England. You see a lady up in England buy one house. And what would you do? She makes some mistake with the tax business.
Mhm.
You remember, you see that case?
Yes, sir.
Just some mistake make up. Right. And you see what she have to do?
Hmm.
She have to resign.
All right, sir,
She
man.
have to resign.
I'm my next call coming, my friend. Thanks for calling in.
All right, good. Take it easy.
Good afternoon, Make We Talk here live.
Afternoon, my brother. How you doing?
I am here looking and living, my friend. Turn the TV off in the background for me now, please.
No problem. Well, brother, I look over upon the Tokyo business there. And
What
me see
happened in
that
Tokyo?
Brian Level. Brian Level I go beat Hussein record tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Hussein 200 record meter gone tomorrow. Yeah. And it is easy to see now there was a lot of dispute, a lot of debate, a lot of uncertainty surrounding why he's not doing 100 meter. But when you see the talent where the youth have,
We're not talking about sports now, sir.
well, just make we talk.
All right, go ahead, man. Sorry, go ahead.
When you look upon the talent where the youth have, it is easy to say why him forego the 100 meter at this early stage of his career. It is going to be both a win that is going to cement both him as a 200 meter champion, and also Shaniki Osborne, it is going to put her into the ranks of the Glenn Mills and the Stephen Francis tomorrow. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you a question.
All right.
Let me ask you a question. I know you talk about sports, and I appreciate your call for the sports and so forth. Let me ask you about a question here. What is your take on the new cabinet that Holness just formed? Are you aware of it?
Well, as I hear, that is a lot of the people that is from the whole cabinet. And when you have a man where have a doctorate, he has a health minister and him have no doctorate in health. His doctorate is in business or something. It's a joke. It's a real disgrace. Yes. It's a joke to the integrity. It's an insult to the people of Jamaica.
All right, sir. Thanks much for calling in.
Blessed love.
Okay. Good afternoon, Make We Talk here live.
Good afternoon. The other part start now. Switch over. The other part start. I sent to
Hello,
you.
you're live?
Yeah, I sent over to you.
Hello? I don't know what this person called about, you know. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Okay, the other part of the parliament start. Thanks much. There we have it. The swearing of members of parliament has just started. We'll go live to the Parliament of Jamaica now.
Diligent service undergirds the work of its members. Grant them wisdom, patience, and strength as they support the conduct of the people's business. Now unto him who is able to keep us from falling and to present us faultless before his throne with exceeding joy, be glory, majesty, dominion, and power, both now and forevermore. Amen.
Summoning of Parliament, a proclamation. By His Excellency, the Most Honorable Sir Patrick Linton Allen, Member of the Order of the Nation, Knight Grand Cross of the Most Distinguished Order of St. Michael and St. George, Commander of the Order of Distinction, Knight of Grace of the Most Venerable Order of the Hospital of St. John of Jerusalem, Governor General of Jamaica. Whereas it is provided by subsection 1 of section 63 of the Constitution of Jamaica that each session of Parliament shall be held at such place and shall commence at such time as the Governor General may, by proclamation, appoint. And whereas it is expedient that a session of the Parliament of Jamaica should be held at such place and commence at such time as shall hereinafter appear. Now, therefore, I, Patrick Linton Allen, member of the Order of the Nation, Knight Grand Cross of the Most Distinguished Order of St. Michael and St. George, Commander of the Order of Distinction, Knight of Grace of the Most Venerable Order of the Hospital of St. John of Jerusalem, Governor General of Jamaica, in exercise of the power conferred on me by subsection 1 of section 63 of the Constitution of Jamaica, do hereby proclaim and make known that a session of the Parliament of Jamaica shall be held at George William Gordon House in the parish of Kingston on the 18th day of September 2025, commencing in respect of the Senate at 11 a.m. and in respect of the House of Representatives at 11:30 a.m. Given under my hand and the broad seal of Jamaica at King's House, this 16th day of September, in the year of our Lord, 2025, and the 4th year of the reign of His Majesty King Charles III, God save the King. In accordance to Standing Order Number 2, I now call upon the members of this House to elect from among you, not being a minister or parliamentary secretary, to be Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Madam Clerk, I beg to nominate the member-elect for East Rural St. Andrew to be Speaker of this House.
Madam Clerk, I beg to second the nomination.
The member-elect for East Rural St. Andrew has been nominated and seconded. Are there any other nominations? There being no other nominations, I declare the member-elect for East Rural St. Andrew as Speaker of this Honorable House. May I now invite the member-elect for East Rural St. Andrew to make and subscribe to the oath of allegiance.
What on earth is... Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, you can see Juliet Wallace return as Speaker of the House of Representatives. And the People's National... Well, I don't know what's going on. Let's watch and see.
I, Juliet Anne-Marie Holness, do swear that I will faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
There you have it. A wife in charge of one branch of government and a husband in charge of the other branch of government. Where is the democracy in this country? Where is the democracy in this country? I don't know about the standing order of the parliament of today, but I'm pretty much sure the PNP should have stand up and nominate somebody.
The senators have already joined us.
Once again, Juliet
Madam Clerk,
is now the
please
Speaker
invite the
of
members of the
Jamaica.
Senate to enter and sit within the bar of the House to witness the swearing in of the members of this House of Representatives.
Is it that Hira Clark will be the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives too? You can see the President of the Senate along with the opposition President of the Senate is walking in. As the senators who have just been sworn in is now joining the well of the Parliament. Juliet Holness is now once again the Speaker of the House of Representatives for Jamaica.
Let me begin by thanking the people of Jamaica for reposing confidence in all of us, government and opposition members alike, to collectively serve as the legislative arm of the government. I also wish to welcome all new parliamentarians on both sides of the House and to warmly welcome back those returning, whether after a long hiatus or a short break for necessary diplomatic processes recently concluded. Now that the dust has settled, the people have spoken, and the competition is over, let us combine the fire within our blood with our passion for prosperity to work diligently on behalf of the Jamaican people. While we may not always agree and often disagree on the best route to achieve outcomes, I invite every member of this honorable House to keep our discourse respectful, compliant, and focused on our singular objective, that is the interests of the people of Jamaica. In my previous term as Speaker, we made meaningful progress, from fostering robust debates on legislative reforms to renovating the members' lounge and enhancing the comfort and convenience of our parliamentary physical space. I assure you, these accomplishments are just the beginning. In this term, I am committed to pursuing even greater reforms and transformative initiatives to make our Parliament more efficient, dignified, and accessible. It is my duty as Speaker not only to identify opportunities for greater efficiency, but also to guide and remind all of us of the requirements of the standing orders in the spirit of balance, fairness, and good order. The Speaker does not make the rules, but humbly and, if necessarily, firmly ensures that they are followed by all members without fear or favor. It is with this in mind that I will continue with our partnership within the Commonwealth Parliamentary Association for the comprehensive review of the standing orders for the Houses of Representatives to plug any gaps identified, modernize procedures, and give clearer guidance on complex processes. This redraft will soon be placed before the Standing Orders Committee for vetting and deliberation before it is tabled in the House. Members, we have a duty to the people of Jamaica to exemplify decorum and dedication to service. Let me say also a heartfelt gratitude and appreciation to the team here at the Parliament, the clerk, parliamentary team, our technical team across various ministries, agencies, and departments, the essential staff, our drivers, the close protection officers, executive secretaries, all of those who continue to give unwavering, dedicated, and exemplary service. These individuals who continue to be our support have become...
I took control, went solo, and built my own online knife empire.
Really the backbone of this institution. I have no doubt that together we will achieve even greater excellence in this new term. We share an equal responsibility to perform our duties with integrity, insight, and inspiration. Let us therefore commit ourselves to the highest ideals of equity, efficiency, and excellence, inspired by the words of the Apostle Paul to the Philippians, forgetting those things which are behind and reaching forth unto those things which are before. Let us press toward the mark for the prize of the high calling of God is Christ Jesus. Our high calling is to excellence in political and legislative service, so that Jamaica may, under God, increase in beauty, fellowship, and prosperity. Thank you, members. In accordance I call upon the members of this House to elect one from among you, not being a member or a parliamentary secretary, to be the Deputy Speaker. Leader of Government.
Madam Speaker, I beg to nominate the member-elect from Central St. James to be Deputy Speaker.
All right.
Madam Speaker, I beg to second the nomination.
There goes the pen pick up on the desk today.
Are there any other nominations? Are there any other nominations? If there are no other nominations, There being no other nominations, I declare the member-elect for the constituency of Central St. James, Heroy Clark, as the Deputy Speaker of this Honorable House.
Hero Clark is now the
I
Deputy
now
Speaker.
invite the member-elect from Central St. James to make and subscribe to the oath of allegiance.
I, Heroy Anthony Clark, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibility to the people of Jamaica, so help me God.
May I now call on the remaining members of this Honorable House to make and subscribe to the oath of allegiance.
Andrew Michael Holness.
Andrew Holness is now sworn in as Member of Parliament.
I, Andrew Michael Holness, do solemnly, sincerely, and truly declare and affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica.
Horace Anthony Chang.
I, Horace Anthony Chang, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Floyd O'Brien Green.
Prime Minister Holness and Dr.
I,
Chang.
Floyd O'Brien Green, do swear
Floyd Green
that I
from
will be
St. Elizabeth
faithful
is now
and
being
bear
sworn as
true
Member of
allegiance
Parliament.
to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
John in the chat room, please, John in the chat room, be careful of the words you use on my platform. There is children watching this and there's other people watching it.
Favor
Be
Shirley
careful.
Williams.
Floyd Green is now sworn as Member of Parliament. Favor Williams is now sworn as Member of Parliament also.
I, Favell Shirley Williams, do swear
that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Edmund Curtis Bartlett.
I, Edmund Curtis Bartlett, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Olivia Atavia Grange.
I, Olivia Atavia Grange, do solemnly, sincerely, and truly declare and affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica.
Desmond Anthony Augustus Mackenzie. Yes.
I, Desmond Anthony Augustus Mackenzie, do swear that I'll be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, and that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Delroy Armin Chuck.
I, Delroy Holmanchuk, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Daryl Wesley Philip Vaz.
I, Daryl Wesley Philip Vaz, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Christopher Charles Tufton.
I, Christopher Charles Tufton, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
A slap in the people of this country face. A slap in every single mother whose child has been murdered under the watch of this minister of health. A slap in their face. No respect for the people of this country. Christopher Tufton is still
Parnell
Minister of
Patrick
Health for Jamaica.
Charles Jr.
I, Parnell Patrick Charles Jr., do solemnly, sincerely, and truly declare and affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica.
Parnell Charles Jr., the son of Parnell Charles Sr., once again is the Minister of Labor and Social Security, where many Jamaicans, both in Jamaica and
Matthew
overseas,
Peter Samuda.
cannot receive their pension. Matthew Samuda, once again, the Minister of Water. Majority of Jamaicans have no water in their pipes.
I, Matthew Peter Samuda, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, and that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Nothing changed in our country. The Jamaican people has made a decision for themselves.
Audrey Patrice Marks.
Ambassador Audrey Marks is now a member of Parliament. She is now sworn in as a member of Parliament. Ambassador Audrey Marks. She took over the old seat of Audley Shaw, Audley Fitzgerald Shaw.
I, Audrey Patrice Marks, do swear that I'll be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I'll uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Audrey Marks serves as Jamaica's ambassador to Washington, D.C. She's also the founder of a money transfer place in Jamaica Paymaster.
Andrew O'Brien Wheatley.
Andrew Wheatley is now in the Holiness Cabinet, and a man who got a cake for over 100,000 US dollars. Is it over
Remember how
100,000 or something
fast
like that?
those
Yes?
stimulus checks ran out? This is just like that, but only for people on Medicare.
I swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
There you go. Andrew Wheatley is back in Holiness Cabinet. He was in charge of Petrojam, and you know how much multi-million-dollar Petrojam saga scandal that rocked this
Robert
country.
St. Aubin Montague.
Robert Bobby Montague is now back in also in the Holiness Administration. He was one of Jamaica's finest Minister of Transportation. Many may say that he wasn't. The used car scandal rocked his administration when he was Minister of National Security. But when he was Minister of Transportation, he did a great job.
Robert St. Aubin Montague, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Robert Bobby Montague, Member of Parliament for Western St. Mary, is back in the Holiness Cabinet. He goes
Robert
over
Nestor Morgan.
He goes over now to shake the hand of the Speaker. Robert Nestor Morgan is now.
I, Robert Nestor Morgan, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Robert Nestor Morgan, who is back as Minister of Roads. He goes over and shake the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Bobby Montague, going around shaking opposition hands.
Richard Edward Azan.
Richard Hazan is back in the Parliament of Jamaica. Richard Hazan has served
I, Richard Edward Azan, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution, the laws of Jamaica, that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibility to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Richard Hazan, one of the People's National Party Member of Parliament for Clarendon, is back in the Parliament of Jamaica. He served under the former Portia Simpson-led administration. He's back in the Parliament once again.
Christopher Brown.
Christopher Brown, a newly Member of Parliament for the People's National Party.
All right, I have a middle name. I, Christopher Rue Brown, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Of course, Christopher Brown is a newly elected Member of Parliament for the opposition People's National Party. He's been sworn in as Member of Parliament. He's going over now to shake the Speaker of the House of Representatives' hand.
Angela Rosemary Brown Burke.
Dr. Angela Rosemary Brown Burke. She is the Member of Parliament. She took over that seat from former Prime Minister Portia Lucretia Simpson Miller, the girl from Rose Hall, the girl from Rose Hall, Woodhall rather, Woodhall, Dr. Angela Brown Burke is now sworn in as member of
I,
parliament.
Angela Rosemary Brown Burke, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
There you go. Dr. Angela Rosemary Brown Burke is now sworn in as member of parliament. She goes over to shake Juliet Holness' hands.
Isaac Aqueba Buchanan.
Having a light word with the speaker. A newly member of parliament for the People's National Isaac Buchanan. Our own friend
Isaac Aquaba Buchanan, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
There you go. Isaac Buchanan, member of parliament for Western Portland. Is it Western? Yes. Is now in the House of Parliament. No matter what they want to call
Peter
Isaac
Murcott
Buchanan.
Bunting.
Peter Murcott Bunting, former Minister of National Security, is in there too. He's been hugged by opposition leader Mark Golding. Isaac Buchanan.
I, Peter Murcott Bunting, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Meet Peter Murcott Bunting. Once I must apologize. Isaac Buchanan, my good friend, is the member of parliament for Eastern Portland, not Western Portland, Eastern Portland.
Nikisha Burchell.
Nikisha Burchell, the queen of the crop of the People's National Party, one of the queen. She is now being sworn in as a member of parliament. Here we go. There she is, Nikisha Burchell.
I, Nikisha Sharnika Burchell, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Nikisha Burchell, as she signed the book, is now a member of parliament. She goes over to shake the hand of the speaker. I must say once again, congratulations to my good friend,
Dayton Ricardo Campbell.
Isaac Buchanan of East Portland. Now you can see Firebrand himself, Dr. Dayton Campbell, once again back in the Parliament of Jamaica.
I, Dayton Ricardo Campbell, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Lothan Cousins.
I, Lothan Cousins, do affirm, solemnly declare and affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, and that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica.
Damian Orande Crawford.
I, Damian Orande Crawford, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Rhoda Moy Crawford.
I, Rhoda Moy Crawford, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Juliet Samantha Cuthbert Flynn.
I, Juliet Samantha Cuthbert Flynn, do solemnly, sincerely, and truly declare and affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica.
Denise Joyce Daly.
I, Joyce Denise Daly,
do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Marissa Colleen Dalrymple Philibert.
I, Marissa Colleen Dalrymple Philibert, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica, so help me God.
Alfred Dawes.
I, Alfred Patrick Dawes, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Mark Jefferson Golding.
I, Mark. Allegiance to Jamaica, that I'll uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Dennis Jr. Gordon.
I, Dennis Jr. Gordon, do swear that I will faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibility to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Tova Tene Hamilton.
I, Tova Tene Hamilton, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Ian Dave Hayes. Hales.
I, Ian Dave Hales, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Wavell Wayne Hines.
I, Wavell Wayne Hines, do swear that I will faithfully and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
George Anthony Hilton.
I, George Anthony Hilton, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Zalika Jess.
I, Zalika Amadi Jess, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Fitz Arthur Jackson.
I, Fitzarthur Jackson, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Crystal Carrion Lee.
I, Crystal Carrion Lee, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Marlene Patricia Malahu Fort.
I, Marlene Patricia Malahu Fort, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Xavier Taze Main.
I, Xavier Tasman, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Heather Miller Bennett.
I, Heather Marvery Miller, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Andrew Antonio Morris.
I, Andrew Antonio Morris, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Carencia Alicia Morrison.
I, Carencia Alicia Morrison, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Natalie Gay Nita Garvey.
I, Natalie Nita Garvey, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Omar Anthony Newell.
I, Omar Anthony Newell, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Philip Fianne Paulwell.
I, Philip Fianne Paulwell, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Mikhail Asher Philip.
I, Michael Asher Phillips, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Andrea Perkis.
Right now at PetSmart, save 35% on your first auto ship order. It is exciting.
I, Andrea Marvelyn Perkis, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
James Rodolph Edward Robertson.
I, James Rudolph Edward Robertson, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, and that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Julian J. Robinson.
I, Julian J. Robinson, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Kenneth Russell.
I, Kenneth Alfonso Russell, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, and will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Yvonne Rosemary Shaw.
I, Yvonne Rosemary Shaw, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Delano Orlando Sivright.
I, Delano Orlando Sivright, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Dwayne Charles Edward Smith.
I, Dwayne Charles Edward Smith, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica. I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Alando Nathaniel Terrelong.
I, Alando Nathaniel Terrelong, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Dwayne Francois St. Michael Vaz.
I, Dwayne Francois St. Michael Vaz, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Clifford Everald Errol Warmington.
I,
Clifford Everett Warmington. On behalf of the people of Southwest St. Catherine, from whom only, I do swear that I will faithfully and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibility to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Delroy Hugh Williams.
I, Delroy U. Williams, do solemnly, sincerely, and truly declare and affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica.
Donovan St. Ledger Williams.
I, Donovan St. Ledger Williams, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
And finally, Franklin Robert Witter.
I, Franklin Robert Witter, do swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica, and that I will uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, and that I will conscientiously and impartially discharge my responsibilities to the people of Jamaica. So help me God.
Thank you, Clerk. Statement by ministers. Announcements. Leader of government business.
Madam Speaker, I now have the honor to announce that the Electoral Office has advised that the following persons have been elected members of this Honorable House of Representatives: Clarendon Northwestern, Mr. Richard Azan. St. James East Central, Mr. Edmund Bartlett. St. Mary Southeastern, Mr. Christopher Brown. St. Andrew Southwestern, Dr. Angela Brown Burke. Portland Eastern, Mr. Isaac Buchanan. Manchester Southern, Mr. Peter Bunting. St. James Southern, Miss Nikisha Birchall. Westmoreland Eastern, Dr. Dayton Campbell. St. James Northwestern, Dr. Horace Chan. Clarendon Southeastern, Mr. Pernell Charles Jr. St. Andrew Northeastern, Mr. Delroy Chuck. St. James Central, Mr. Heroy Clark. Clarendon Southwestern, Mr. Lowton Cousins. St. Catherine Northwestern, Mr. Damian Crawford. Manchester Central, Miss Rhoda Crawford. St. Andrew West Rural, Mrs. Juliet Cuthbert Flynn. St. Catherine Eastern, Miss Joyce Daly. Trelawney Southern, Mrs. Marissa Dalrymple Filbert. St. Catherine Southeastern, Dr. Alfred Dawes. St. Catherine Southern, Mr. Mark Golding. St. Andrew East Central, Mr. Dennis Gordon. St. Catherine Central, Miss Olivia Grange. St. Elizabeth Southwestern, Mr. Floyd Green. Trelawney Northern, Miss Tova Hamilton. Westmoreland Western, Mr. Ian Hills. Clarendon Northern, Mr. Wavell Hines. St. Andrew West Central, Dr. the Most Honorable Andrew Holness. St. Andrew East Rural, Mrs. Juliet Holness. St. Andrew Western, Mr. George Hilton. St. Andrew Southern, Mr. Fitz Jackson. St. Elizabeth Northeastern, Miss Zulika Jess. St. Anne Northwestern, Miss Crystal Lee. St. James West Central, Mrs. Marlene Malahoo Fort. Manchester Northeastern, Ambassador Audrey Marks. St. Anne Southwestern, Mr. Xavier Main. Kingston Western, Mr. Desmond Mackenzie. Hanover Western, Mrs. Heather Miller Bennett. St. Mary Western, Mr. Robert Montague. Clarendon North Central, Mr. Robert Morgan. St. Elizabeth Northwestern, Mr. Andrew Morris. St. Catherine Northeastern, Miss Carencia Morrison. St. Catherine North Central, Mrs. Natalie Nita Garvey. St. Mary Central, Mr. Omar Newell. Kingston East and Port Royal, Mr. Philip Paulwell. Manchester Northwestern, Mr. Mikhail Phillips.
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future because you're headed home. I'm Christine Ohm, the United
Mr. James Robertson. St. Andrew Southeastern, Mr. Julian Robinson. St. Anne Southeastern, Dr. Kenneth Russell. St. Anne Northeastern, Mr. Matthew Samuda. St. Andrew North Central, Mr. Delano Sivright. St. Thomas Eastern, Miss Yvonne Shaw. St. Andrew Northwestern, Mr. Dwayne Smith. St. Catherine East Central, Mr. Alando Terrelong. St. Catherine West Central, Dr. Christopher Tufton. Portland Western, Mr. Darrell Vaz. Westmoreland Central, Mr. Dwayne Vaz. St. Catherine Southwestern, Mr. Clifford Evald Warmington. St. Catherine South Central, Dr. Andrew Wheatley. Clarendon Central, Mr. Delroy Williams. Kingston Central, Mr. Donovan Williams. St. Andrew Eastern, Mrs. Favour Williams. And finally, St. Elizabeth Southeastern, Mr. Franklin Whittle.
Thank you, House Leader. bills brought from the Senate, petitions, papers, reports from committees, notices of motions given orally, questions and answers to questions, motions that may be made at the commencement of public business requiring notice, motions relating to the sitting of the House, motion for leave to introduce bills, presentation of bills without leave of the House first obtained, public business, House Leader.
Madam Speaker, as is customary, the Prime Minister and the Leader of the Opposition will make a statement, commencing with the Leader of the Opposition.
Thank you. I now invite to his feet the Leader of the Opposition, the member from St. Andrews Southern.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I want to join in the words of congratulations that have already been extended to all of the 63 members of Parliament who have been duly elected and have today taken their seats in this honorable House. It is a good thing that we have managed to have general elections in this country with minimal violence. Especially one as hard fought and as closely run as this one. And it shows that what was once a scourge on our society and body politic is something which we can hopefully say is permanently behind us. We have other concerns about the electoral system, which we have already foreshadowed in public statements that we've made, and we intend to continue to do what we can to see improvements in that area. And you will be hearing from us further on that at future times. I want to just say for my own part how happy I am that over 403,000 Jamaicans voted for our members of Parliament on this side, an increase of some 97,000 voters over our performance in the previous elections, resulting in us doubling the number of seats that we hold in this Parliament, as can be seen today. It restores a significant measure of balance in the Parliament of the country, which I think is good for Jamaica's democracy, and provides us with a platform to move forward to achieve our goals next time round. I want to congratulate the members of Parliament on the other side, the 35 of them, who were successful and who have therefore formed the government, and congratulate the Jamaica Labour Party for its third successive term, which I believe is a historic landmark for that party. Madam Speaker, the Prime Minister in his inaugural address at King's House emphasized the importance of the country coming together, of unity, and so on. And I think nobody in Jamaica would express a contrary view. Unity is strength, and we must all strive for it. However, it cannot be achieved by platitudes or just empty words. One hand can't clap. And it is important, if we want to build consensus around important topics, that there be some action, some actual tangible effort to achieve consensus. And the events that have taken place here today, I don't think augur well in that regard. We have heard from the Prime Minister that he wants to pursue the constitutional reform effort further. And we do also want to see Jamaica move from the vestiges of colonialism, which are still very much present in our existing constitutional arrangements and achieve full decolonization, which is long overdue. For that to happen, there needs to be consensus around certain critical things that we regard as fundamental to this exercise. And we don't feel that any effort has really been made to achieve such consensus thus far. And I look forward to seeing whether or not that will in fact take place going forward. Within the Parliament itself, I would ask that the Prime Minister reinstitute the system of chairmanship of the House committees, which was established in 2007 and continued through 3 successive governments, including the first of his terms in the current 3-term cycle, but was discontinued in 2020. I think that it is necessary. It is necessary for there to be more accountability for what the executive is or isn't doing, and the committee system of the Parliament is a vital element in ensuring that continuity. And having the government appoint the chairman of the committees to set the agenda and the dates of meetings and so on is not, in our view, consistent with the aspiration of accountability which we hear being stated on both sides. And, you know, a former Prime Minister, Bruce Golding, from that side was the one who instituted the mechanism of having the opposition appoint the chairman and chairpersons of these committees. And it was continued by the Most Honourable Portia Simpson Miller when she was Prime Minister, and by Most Honourable Andrew Holness in his first term, and then discontinued. And I urge him to reconsider the discontinuance of that, what I think was the building of an important convention in achieving greater levels of accountability in our Parliament. Madam Speaker, Jamaica is at somewhat of a crossroads. We have managed through successive administrations to take our public debt from the perilous heights of 147% of GDP, which was where it was in 2012, to this year, it is projected to have achieved the 60% target, which is embodied in our fiscal rules and is part of our fiscal responsibility framework in our law. Both sides can claim some degree of satisfaction in the achievement of that monumental milestone. Really, the heavy lifting began in 2012-13 with the new IMF agreement that was signed, a very challenging agreement which led to success in bringing the debt to GDP ratio down to 115% by 2016, and it has continued thereafter to now, where with a revision in the accounting protocol for GDP, the expectation is that we will achieve 60% this year. Having said that, what we have not seen is commensurate improvements in the standard of living and quality of life of our people. And all the sacrifices that have been borne by the people of Jamaica in running the high primary surpluses that have been necessary to achieve the debt reduction that we have managed to achieve must now translate into tangible benefits that the people of Jamaica can feel that they have derived from the sacrifices made. We on our side have espoused a set of policies and programs that we feel are necessary for Jamaica to move beyond the anemic, stagnant levels of economic growth, which have been a feature of modern Jamaica, and in particular over the last 10 years, and take us to higher levels of growth that can generate the kind of revenues to support investments in the people, social investments that are necessary in infrastructure and in our human capital that can become a self-reinforcing virtuous circle of growth that can take Jamaica to her destiny as a prosperous nation, as opposed to one which has achieved so many great things in certain areas, but in the area of economics and how the life of our people unfolds on a daily basis, we are underperforming. We intend to hold this government to account. For all the promises that they made to the people of Jamaica in the course of the last election in seeking a third term of office and in achieving higher levels of performance than they've been able to achieve thus far. And we intend to also put forward our own proposals as to how we would do that so that Jamaica could be a place in which the aspirations of our people can be met right here on this rock and not by way of having to migrate or seek solace elsewhere. The Jamaican people are a great, proud, and powerful nation, but we are not yet achieving our destiny in the critical areas that would make the life of our people more bearable and where there would be a sense of hope and a sense that this country that we live on can give to our people what they need to feel comfortable and live a high and good quality of life. I close by thanking the staff of Parliament for the service that they render to us day in, day out when we're here, and even when we're not here, I know the work goes on. And I would also just like to congratulate our athletes who are in Japan performing at such a high level, bringing more gold, more silver, more fame and more fortune to our lands and helping to reignite brand Jamaica in the area of athletics. We want to big them up and thank them for their service. And of course, Shelly Ann Fraser-Price, who has now ended her international athletics career. Special shout out to her for her tremendous career. Yes. And on a sad note, we lost one of Jamaica's greatest footballers in the last week or so, Alan Skill Cole. And I want to use this opportunity to express condolences to his family and friends. You know, as somebody who's a lover of football, you know, I can really say that he took the art and craft of being a baller to a higher level, and he will be sadly missed. And thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Thank you, members of the House. I hope that we can work together well, authentically, to move this country forward in the coming term. God bless you all.
Thank you, Leader of the Opposition. Next to his feet is our Prime Minister and Minister of Defense, Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. And my congratulations on your election to the seat of Speaker of this House. It is with profound humility and renewed resolve that I rise to address this Honorable House on this historic day, the swearing in of the newly elected members of Parliament and the swearing in of the members on this side who will form the government for a third consecutive term. Today is a reaffirmation of the mandate given by the people, a recommitment by all of us in this House to service, and a solemn reminder of the weight of responsibilities that rest upon us all. First, Madam Speaker, I give thanks to the Almighty who continues to guide our steps as individuals, but more so as a people. Without his providence and mercy, neither I nor any member seated here today could have reached this moment. I extend gratitude to the people of West Central St. Andrew who have sent me here, but to the people of Jamaica who have participated in the democratic process, whether or not they voted for me or not. That they have participated is the important thing. It is they who have established the government. Of course, Madam Speaker, I express gratitude to you and the rest of my family, and indeed to my colleagues in the Jamaica Labour Party, the tireless campaigners, workers, and supporters who have kept faith with our mission, vision, and movement. Honourable members, whether you sit on the government benches or on the opposition side, let us never forget that we are here not for ourselves, but for Jamaica. Each of us sent here by the people to carry their concern.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, this is Dope Tech from Wix. Now this whole flow is a
law and policy, the hopes and dreams of all our citizens. Madam Speaker, I extend congratulations to all members on both sides, those who have been re-elected, and particularly to those who are newly elected. Allow me to welcome the newly elected members to the House. Just yesterday, I stood before the nation at King's House and pledged to serve with vision, wisdom, and integrity in the third term of our government. Today, as we inaugurate the new parliament, the themes remain, but the setting gives fresh weight. For it is here, within these walls, that vision must be translated into legislation, that wisdom must be sharpened through debate, that integrity must be lived out in the decisions and in the actions we take. Together, over the last 9 years, we have walked a long road. As the leader of the opposition pointed out, we have halved the national debt, restored fiscal stability, created historic levels of employment, and halved poverty. We have built new infrastructure, increased wages, invested in health, education, and we have halved murders in this country, and we have brought crime down to 30-year lows. Yet, as I've said before, today is not about resting on our laurels. This new parliament is charged not with maintaining the status quo, but with advancing to a higher plane of national development. Madam Speaker, for too long, Jamaica has struggled with the legacy of insecure land tenure and informal settlements. Generations of Jamaicans have lived, farmed, and built on land without the security of a title, limiting their ability to access credit, pass on wealth, or invest with confidence. Informal settlements have multiplied, often without proper infrastructure or services, creating conditions of disorder and vulnerability. This is why I've appointed a minister without portfolio within the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development with specific responsibility for land titling and settlement. Land titling is not simply about paperwork. It is about reducing urban blight, enabling community upgrading, and ensuring that every new home rests on firm ground, not on sand, but on firm ground. Or swan. On the firm ground of legality and security. Formalization also has a deeper meaning. Communities without clear ownership are more prone to criminal exploitation.
We're going to break away from this. We're going to break away. We're going to break away from the Parliament of Jamaica as the Prime Minister is speaking. But we're going to break away from this and go back to normal programming. We need to get your views on what happened in the swearing-in ceremony. What do you think about it? You can place your calls right here in the Make We Talk program, 954-529-8030. Good afternoon, Make We Talk, you're live.
Jeff, good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
What?
Hold on, what you said a while ago? Hello? Not hearing you. Hold on for me. Yes, go ahead. Abraham Traore?
Yeah, from Burkina Faso.
I think so. Why?
I lift my cap to him. You know why? He stand on business, and I forever will lift my cap to that man. One thing I don't like what the opposition did. They said they did not want the speaker to be Andrew Holness's wife, nor Marissa Danrico. If they wanted that, they should have never gone and shake that lady, and they should have stand on business to say we don't want you to be the speaker of the house. And some of them that I see went there and I laugh up with him. Me not like them something that show the
friends
country.
When fail to understand. Why all of them fail to understand? All of them is friends who want a business.
So right now, you know, basically you see Isaac Buchanan are the only one who really stand with another party, you know. And Crawford, you know. It only show me not like the hypocrisy, man. You can't up there and laugh with woman and I say you don't want her to be this one up there and laugh.
Hello, they all do that for what the people of Jamaica believe XQYZ, but when you fail to understand that majority of the members of parliament, they're friends on both sides of the fence and business partners. And because I don't want to call no name, you know. Because I know certain things, but I don't call no name.
Well, only Isaac me represent over that party there now. The other rest them can go to hell. Isaac and the rest of man. Because this me not like the hypocrisy. If you don't want the woman to be the speaker of the house on a stand for business, don't go congratulate her. Want to say one thing and go back. That's why the people of Jamaica one day for no real.
But hello, this has been going on for years. It's not been going. It's been going on for years, sir. Many years.
At 2025 now, if you stop.
You're not going to stop. If the Jamaican people don't want to stop, you stop.
Well, guess what? Big up to Abraham Traore. Big him up. From business.
Yes. All right, my brother. Hello, Make We Talk. You're live. Hold on there for me. Go ahead for me.
Yes, what's...
Yeah, man.
What I see in the news about Paul Buchanan submitting his document for the investigation of the election.
How come you don't understand what?
So what I see, you remember what Paul Buchanan said he was going to submit?
Yes. He said, how come you don't see what?
I don't hear nobody in the parliament talk about it.
They can't talk about it. This is the hand of the police. Sir.
Oh, it's a police matter.
It's a court matter rather. They can't talk about whatever Mr. Buchanan is doing, sir. It's not, they can't talk about it in the parliament.
Oh, okay. I figured being that it was, it was a political thing. I figured they would bring it up at the.
No, they're gonna bring up that, sir. They're gonna bring up that at all. They've never bring up in the parliament that if a member of parliament want to dispute a seat that he ran in, that will never come into parliament of Jamaica, sir.
Never. Okay. I noticed one more thing too as well, right? So all this uproar about the ballots and all this stuff, right? You would think that they would have called a recall election.
If there's no reason to call a recall, what's going to happen? If the people of Jamaica, sir, sit down quietly and don't say nothing, what do you think going to happen?
You're right, because
only people talking about it, sir, is on their verandas and we here in the diaspora. Majority of Jamaicans believe it was a fair election. Majority of Jamaicans believe that there's nothing wrong with corruption in the country, sir.
Even the nurses will vote JLP once again. I mean, whatever side you choose, but you're not even getting paid right now.
Then that's what they want. Andrew, they shall get on and then come on.
And even just intimidation, I had to call Jamaica a few days ago because you can't go and intimidate people because they didn't vote for you or you didn't win that area, that seat, or et cetera, et cetera.
The Jamaican people want to be intimidated, sir. They want to be intimidated, so they got intimidation. Don't sorry for them.
You're right, I won't really feel sorry no more because this is one of the most controversial elections I have ever witnessed.
Then if the Jamaican people believe that the election was not fair, where are they? Aren't they out in they're downtown Kingston right now, some of them on Duke Street, jumping shower and jumping comrade?
Some of them take the $500,000 now. And you know what? Not even 5 days after the election, them 2 pants packet of meat are dead for hungry. But then we call people here in America, sell off a thing now. Don't know how hard we have it over here. And all these programs, you guys enlighten the people, show the people what is going on, break it down so they can understand it.
But if Dan Anderson did a poll, sir, if Dan Anderson did a poll, hold on for me. The person who said, please sign the Magnitsky Act and Rattigan page, is there a page that belongs to Mr. Rattigan? What you need to sign is the Magnitsky Act and the One Legal Jamaica Defense Foundation. But tell you something, son. I got to work for the next call coming in. The Jamaican people have made a decision, so they want Andrew and Andrew they shall get. All right, sir?
All right, Jeffrey.
Thank you.
All right.
Good afternoon, make we talk here live. Hello, good afternoon, make we talk here live. Hello?
Line.
You're live online.
Yes, I need to ask you a question. Now that the Prime Minister is back in the path, all those cases that came against him, is it going to be an oncoming thing? It just gone down the drain like that.
Then his wife isn't his wife the Speaker of the House of Representatives now?
Pardon?
Isn't his wife the Speaker of the House of Representatives now?
Yes, she is, but there are cases against him.
Oh.
So I'm wondering if those cases are dead.
The cases are not dead, ma'am. But what I'm saying to you, if his wife is the Speaker of the House of Representatives, what's going to happen to all those cases? Don't you see that? Don't you see that the DPP is no longer DPP, but yet Royal Reid is walking the halls and corners of Jamaican politics, free as a kite, free as a bird in the sky, and said there's nobody to testify against him. What do you expect?
Well, what I expect, the opposition is not weak. They become stronger. So therefore, if those cases were not closed, they need to open it.
Who need to open it? Who need to open it?
It need to continue.
It is going to continue, ma'am. But what I'm trying to say to you, as long as Juliet Holness is the Speaker of the House of Representatives, not a thing will come out of them. Same way.
I understand what you're saying.
Same way.
To think that.
Same way.
To talk of integrity.
What integrity?
In his opening remarks, he used the word integrity in his opening remarks.
Mouth make for say anything.
I agree with you. But I want Mr. Paul Buchanan knowing that there was a time in his past, in Holness' past, when he took a candidate to court 3 times in order to prove that he has really lost. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
So his karma is at his heel.
Well, let us see. If I say something and here people don't vex with me, Andrew let's lose his election already, you know. And a certain former prime minister gave it back to him.
Thanks much. Because I know that he has gotten 30 seats, right? And he flipped the coin. You understand what I'm saying? Originally, he's not supposed to go into the police station. Right?
The police station.
Call his SWAT program to fight the poor little people that don't have anybody to stand up for them at the polling station.
But these police are a bunch of idiots, you know.
You and I know that.
They must know the law to themselves, you know. These politicians who put up there as politicians. And I'm supposed to be in the polling station.
Thank you very much. You're supposed to just put your vote in and you spend 5 minutes time peacefully, meet and greet persons outside. Right? And then you move on. Right? Why is it that he has to be there and because he couldn't get to go into the station? He's nothing but a pirate.
Well, the Jamaican people need Pirates of the Caribbean, you know, so they get Pirates of the Caribbean.
You know,
Pardon?
Let me tell you something. It is the order of the day. If you're not a gangster or you're not a person with that type of voice that, look here, maybe do you this or maybe do you that, nobody don't respect you. I notice that in churches, even inside the churches.
A well-known journalist in this country. You heard me, ma'am?
I'm listening.
Yes, a well-known journalist in this country. Robin Jerry Bongo Jerry.
I know him.
Said that Jamaica has some gangs, but the 2 major gangs in this country is in the Parliament of Jamaica. So if the Jamaican people need pirates, well, they have Pirates of the Caribbean inside the Parliament.
Exactly. I tell you something. The poorer class of people in this country here is just living for their belly. The Bible says, a people whose God is their belly. And when them belly full, and then wake up the next morning, them seek to rob me, rob you, break an entry, them type of weird, and there is no law for them.
Somebody called and said that they thought there'll be a recall of the election. What election? This election does
even if you recall, is the same result.
Sure. The Jamaican people, along with Glassbell Brown, need to turn his resignation, you know. Glassbell Brown is a disgrace
just like
to the people of this country.
I am in total agreement with the opposition leader. He said it doesn't make any sense. And Lambert also. He said it doesn't make any sense.
Makes no
because
sense.
you're going to waste your money and you're going to get the same result.
Makes no sense because those who to use out of the $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money and they buy some deal up at the school bus with. Those who to use some of that money to buy vote, they did it already.
Yeah, exactly. And you see the one named Nigel Clark, he take leave of his job and go over to America to sit in the money or to be part where the money is when he can send back money for people. For Mr. Wallace to buy
He cannot do that. He cannot do that, ma'am. He cannot do that.
Him working more
hold
than
on
when
for
he
me,
was
ma'am.
here in Jamaica.
Hold on for me. The International Monetary Fund don't run like Jamaica like a garbage bin, you know.
I'm aware of that, but what I'm saying, the point that I'm getting at, when you work in America, you get more money. I'm not talking that he's gonna get money from the IMF, but his salary.
So what his salary have to do with giving you believe said Nigel Clark is working with Dr. Andrew?
He will do it.
Not Gossa, ma'am. Not a damn idiot. Andrew money
when he was out here working in the parliament, and if you ever go say anything about Andrew, him take you on right away like pitbull.
Because all of them is business partners on both sides of the fence. I don't fail to understand. You see, after this, you see how this training sitting finish. Then gone out hotel every single one gone to go sit down and chat and laugh and drink. How am I making after this?
I am aware of that because in the 90s I usually visit the parliament and I listened and I went into the restaurant area and saw them. So I said to myself, imagine, so there's a different chemistry outside from inside.
Of course. They are no longer using the restaurant in the parliament, you know. They're going to some highfalutin hotel. No, they don't use it anymore. What they go to, you see, after the big training about the senators and the MPs, they go to a big place, one big hell of a place where taxpayer money pay for. And they say, they drink and they laugh and they name and they do everything together. All first, everyone says, with each other to Jeffrey pay yourself.
You know, well, I don't follow it up most times because I'm quite busy. But what I noticed that Mrs. Holness and Mr. Steve Wright on a platform.
None of my business. Hello. None of my business that. They want gonna for them bedroom or for them business that. I don't want to hear nothing.
It was publicized.
I don't business with it, ma'am. I do not business with it. If they want to have an affair, that's their business. I am here to speak about the fundamental issues in the country. I don't business if Steve Wright and Juliet will have something going. None of my business, ma'am.
But the next thing is this. I listened to the PM and he said it is his wife who helped him to get 37 seats because she told him to increase the minimum wage to $32,000 per week. You understand what I'm saying?
Hold on there now. Michael Manley back in the 1970s when Beverly told him to increase to say free education. He did that. They couldn't afford to do that. The question the Jamaican people must ask both Juliet and Andrew Holness. How are they gonna raise minimum wage to $32,000 a week? In which country?
Not Jamaica.
Oh.
All I know that a lot of them gonna lose their job.
Then that's what they want.
Because
they want 32, they shall get 32.
Thank you very much. Thanks. Because supermarket alone is gonna take away the money from us to purchase food items that you need to.
But my dear, the Jamaican Chamber of Commerce has made it clear that no business in Jamaica, no mom and pop breakfast, no little 2x4 wholesale, none of them can afford to pay anybody $32,000 a week.
Exactly.
Okay.
And I want to tell you something, Jamaica people, you understand me? The poor class of people, they don't look up. They want to climb up the corporate ladder. You hear that you're going to get from the opposition. He said the first one in your family that goes to university, you understand me? You are going to go there free of cost.
With that, darling. What them business with is shower
them belly
and $32,000 a week. To hell with Mark Golding and the PNP. That's what them business about. So Andrew they want,
no ambition.
Andrew they want, Juliet they want. So Andrew and Juliet they shall get. Don't call this program and beg nothing.
Some said to I say that to because listen up. You're paying rent, and sometimes you can't find your rent. And you are getting a policy whereby you can buy house rent to own from the housing trust. And you pass that policy, all you want to do is go jig, run and wind up, hug up, squeeze up, take a man.
Hold on for me. Yeah? Hold on for me. Patricia's asking a question by law, who decides the speaker? The speaker is decided by both sides of the House of Representatives.
Exactly.
The Speaker of the House is decided by both sides of the House of Representatives.
Paul will had to second the motion when she went in
the first time.
The first time.
But no, none of them not sit down. They sit down.
Well, let me give somebody another a time to talk to you. What? The only thing I know. The word of God says in Philippians 4 verse 19, my God shall supply all my needs according to his riches in glory by I can do all things through Christ, not through the PM, through Christ. You understand what I'm saying? You can do all things through Christ, don't?
Yes.
So my mother always said, put your shoulder to the wheel and you will make it.
Indeed.
I am 75 years old now. And from my mother put that in my ears, me start build one little shop, concrete shop. And me stack it. And when me stack it, I me just think about it. I used to do my own accounts. You understand me? And I tell you something. I went back to school and put somebody to stand at the shop for me. And I went back to study. And I studied until I become a teacher. And when I become a teacher, I start to study about the human anatomy. And I say, I love medicine. And when I get old, I don't want to go to no doctor. And I start to study medicine. Hello, my friend. Ambition is the key of life. Step on it. You know, and it will elevate you. Right. Jamaica people make us feel like say I'm going down into a hole and have no ambition whatsoever.
All right, ma'am. Thanks for calling in.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye. Juliet Holness should not be the speaker. We agree with that, but what happened to it? Who can stop it? That soul can't stop it. She's the speaker. Juliet they want, Juliet they shall get. Andrew they want, Andrew they shall get. Prosperity the one, who shall get prosperity of hardship. The number to call is 9545-298-030. Hold on there for me.
And impartially this.
Yes. The number to call is 954-529-8030. The new parliament have sworn in. The Speaker of the House of Representatives is Mrs. Juliet Holness. The head of government is the Prime Minister Andrew Michael Holness. The Deputy Speaker is Heri Clark. From the beginning, so shall it be in the end. Andrew started, and Andrew shall finish it because of the people of Jamaica. There will be no recall of an election. It makes no sense. It's a waste of money. The people have spoken. They want Andrew, and they shall get Andrew. Don't want me to do. Ball over it. No make drop over it. Andrew no want, Andrew no get. It is now 4:43 right here in the land of wood and water. Live. No. I'm sorry. 3:43 in South Florida. 2:43 in the land of wood and no water. You want to call in and talk to us? 954-529-803. A lot of people vex with me now. You can't vex and go on. But the truth is the truth. They're all friends. When I said it on this platform, somebody said, you know, a liar that telling on a friend. Stay there. Me know what me know. Me see what me see. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program right here in the Make We Talk program. We're really still watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. The Prime Minister still on his feet chatting in the Parliament same way. It don't make no sense me listen. Because of the same thing over and over. The same Almighty see there, Chang him look like him fast asleep in the Parliament too. The Prime Minister have no respect for the Jamaican people. He gave back Christopher Tufton, Minister of Health. He gave back Dr. Harris Chang, Minister of National Insecurity. He gave back Delroy Chuck, Minister of Injustice. He gave back Mama Babsy, Gender Affairs Minister. He gave back Rattigan, anyway, Jeffrey behave herself. He gave back Camilla Johnson Smith, Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade. He gave back Pernell Charles Jr., Minister of Labor and Social Security. A majority of Jamaicans can't get their pension either in Jamaica or overseas. So no expect. The Prime Minister has no respect for the Jamaican people. The Parliament of Jamaica put up Juliet Holness to be Speaker. When they ask all in favor for Juliet, before that, you know, they said Juliet Holness is nominated as Speaker. They went and said any other nomination, nobody get up. They nominated Juliet Holness as Speaker. And the clerk of the House said, is there any other nomination for Speaker of the House? Nobody said anything. So if Juliet they want, Juliet they shall get. What wrong with you? What is wrong with all of you? They want Juliet, shall they get Juliet? When the clerk of the House asked the Parliament of Jamaica, Mrs. Juliet Holness is nominated as Speaker. A question was followed by that. Is there any other nomination? Nobody nominate nobody. So they're all in agreement with Juliet Holness as Speaker. Because if the clerk of the court come up, the clerk of the House rather, came out and said, is there any other nomination for Speaker? The opposition People's National Party did not nominate anybody else. So they are in agreement. So Speaker on the want by Juliet, you shall get Speaker by Juliet. Prosperity and $32,000 a week you want by Andrew, you shall get it. When hardship reach, you don't call this program. Because I not beg nobody overseas nothing. Because we over here suffer too. We over here having our own problems. We over here having our own problems. And if we don't get an opportunity to change the country, we will not do it. So Andrew no want for 32,000, you shall get Andrew. Juliet no want for Speaker, you shall get Juliet. Well, nobody not call, so me not top chat now and go find something else though. Because me not come on YouTube every day to kill up myself. No, no. Ain't still up my blood pressure over my country anymore. Not doing it. Listen to me. Only must listen to the Parliament of Jamaica, you know. When the clerk of the court, the clerk of the House of Parliament said they have nominated Mrs. Holness for Speaker, the clerk of the court, the clerk of the House went on to say, is there any other nomination? So don't come and tell me say PNP can't oppose anything. The clerk of the House of Parliament said, is there any other nomination for Speaker of the House? What that's supposed to mean? What it mean to me? That if you want another person to be nominated, me not just are nominated, you nominate somebody else too. That's what it mean to me. When the clerk said, is there any other nomination apart from Juliet Holness? The Prime Minister did not change his cabinet at all. 24 dead babies and Tufton watch, and Tufton is still Minister of Health. The people that put him back in. And nothing wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with that. Good afternoon, make we talk here live.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone.
How are you doing, ma'am?
Okay, Miss. Fine, thank you. Okay, Mr. Jeffrey.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying that the both sides are friends, right?
I can't hardly hear you. You have the phone too close to your mouth. They can hardly hear you.
You're saying that both sides are friends,
Hold
right?
on for me. You have me on speakerphone or are you using an earpiece?
No, I don't have my.
You're using an earpiece?
No.
Okay, go ahead. I can hardly hear, but go ahead. Good afternoon, make we talk here live. What the hell is going on here? Good afternoon, make we talk here live. Okay. All right, everybody know about the Parliament more than I do, so I just shut my mouth. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. Good afternoon, make we talk here live.
Jeffrey, what on?
But they hear the look on, listen, sir.
So as I said earlier on, brother,
Hold on for me. Will this person New York or UK 2022 stop misleading the people, please? Stop misleading the people. The Magnitsky Act is not on Rattigan page. There's no page named Rattigan page. Stop it, please. What they need to do is to go over to the One Legal Jamaica Defense Foundation and sign the Magnitsky Act over there. There is no page as Rattigan page. Wait for me, caller.
Yeah, me feel so disappointed.
You what?
Say the Speaker of the House come back to be Juliet Holness again.
Then put her in there, sir. Then vote for
But what am I? Yeah, but let me answer, Jeffrey. You see this? I've come and I first vote for the PMP in my life. I'm 45 now. And if this is the way the PNP is going on, we need a third party because they're too damn quiet.
What can the PNP do about it, sir?
They could have stand up and lick the bench and said no, and cause a chaos inside there.
The PNP could nominate somebody else too, because when the House of Parliament, when the clerk of the Court of Parliament said, "Is there any other nominee?" Nobody said anything.
Yeah, so why? Come on, they have to cut. They never come in there with a no plan. Andrew Holness have his plan from day one, and that's what these guys afraid. These guys don't know who they're dealing with. They don't know it's a criminal that they're dealing with.
No, that want for the parliament, sir. The Jamaican people want
you gotta treat these people like criminal. You gotta treat these guys like criminal.
The Jamaican people need a wife and a husband to run the country, just like the Guptas in Sri Lanka.
Trust me, it's very disappointing to all who fly down from New York and come and vote for the PNP. It's very disappointing, I'm telling you. I come down and just to vote for them too, and I'm very disappointed.
We never vote for Jamaica. That's
They don't say nothing. It's like something prong on the seat, like when they sit down they can't talk or something. Lick the bench too and cause chaos.
Hold on for me. You know that's why something I don't come on my line anymore too much. When you try to explain certain things to our people, they hold it their way. The opposition is the government opposition. When laws are made in the country, the opposition have to help make the laws too. In the House of Parliament, a couple minutes ago, maybe an hour ago, the clerk of the House of Parliament said they have nominated Juliet Holness to be Speaker. She went and she said again, "Is there any other nomination or nominee?" What does that signify? Is there anybody else who they want to be nominated as Speaker? Nobody said anything. Everybody sit down. So they're voting back Juliet Holness.
Jeffrey, all I can say, brother, to all of us, all you guys who's fighting for Jamaica, leave them alone. We doing good. We can buy our own food. Leave them alone. Let them suffer. From the PMP to the JLP.
What we must remember, you know, America don't belong to it. Canada don't belong to it. England don't belong to it. Jamaica belong to it.
And we are trying to fight and help.
Don't look at the for the Deputy Speaker.
Jeffrey,
hold on for me, sir. The rules of the Parliament of Jamaica goes like this. When you're nominating a speaker, you nominate the speaker. And it also says in the rule book, if there's any other nominee, then the person can nominate somebody else. There was no other nominee for the speaker. All right, go ahead for me.
All I'm saying, brother, if it wasn't for you guys, Jeffrey and all of you bloggers here, they wouldn't have won those seats that they won. I'm telling you, all of them there is a bunch of educated fools.
Like we have Jeffrey Davis.
And I'm sorry to say it like that. You can't be too nice to a criminal. And the other day, when I was listening to the speech the other day, this man was mocking in his speech, mocking Mark Golding. Said time come for them to turn and everybody's laughing and clapping.
Yes, they must laugh and laugh. I don't know them. I'm an extra coming in, my friend. Gotta run. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Good afternoon. Make we talk here live.
Yeah, afternoon. So Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So whilst I agree with the sentiment expressed in terms of against Juliet, I'm not familiar with the standings of the parliamentary, when them just sworn in. So I don't know if there's something else that they know also that we are not in terms of opposing to Juliet being named speaker.
Of course, can oppose.
Because, and that's what I'm saying. I know that the clerk of the house will ask if anybody else, wish to nominate. But the thing is this, as I'm saying, I don't know if there is a plan from the opposition. Because if you notice, Mark said in his statement said that based on what proceeded, it doesn't seem as if the Prime Minister really mean to walk what he said. So based on my reading into it, there will be something coming afterwards.
No, when a speaker is put in place, there's nothing can come over it, sir. That's why the clerk of the court said, the clerk of the House of Parliament said, is there any other nominee? If the People's National Party wanted to nominate somebody else, they could have done it. Because in the Parliament of Jamaica, it has a part in there where you can nominate somebody else too. I think it's the rule book or something like that.
Oh. Okay. As I said, I didn't know where to read from it, but as I said, hopefully that really and truly good can come out of this time around.
Yes.
But I don't see how Andrew gonna manage, to be honest, because I'm telling you.
Andrew no married. Of course, Andrew no married. Andrew no having. Andrew is in charge of one arm of government. The wife is in charge of another arm. Andrew no marriage, very fine.
Yeah, because them have whoop things with Irene Jeffrey. Them have whoop thing, and she the master of the damn thing when they come in the Parliament.
And she not hiding. Who cares? I didn't think
Well,
this.
Yeah, them have them things start up, man. Them have them things plan out. Because if you notice, in the green arrest made statement said the operation can't muzzle them,
Let me repeat something here. Before we come off here now.
Yeah.
The clerk of the House of Parliament today said where they have nominated Juliet Holness to be Speaker of the House. Mm-hmm. She went and she said also, is there any other nominee?
Yes.
You see, people come on this platform and listen,
I understand. I read it myself.
The clerk of the court said, the clerk of the House of Parliament said,
yeah, man.
They have nominated Juliet Holness to be Speaker. Is there any other nominee? Go back and listen to this.
Because
and chat.
And seeing that the opposition may not want to nominate anybody from the opposition side. Nominate somebody from your side then. Simple put.
Since you know everything UK 2022, hold it your way.
So definitely
I get what I get from it. If the clerk of the House of Parliament said there's any nominee, the opposition can nominate somebody too. And let me get from it.
I was just wondering though if that question direct to the opposition as I just read it.
In the Parliament?
Yes.
Okay. All right, sir. Thanks much.
Yeah, man. Take care of yourself, man.
Yeah, man. Cool. We're going to say so long from here for another day. I want to say thank you all for coming on. Remember to go over to the One Legal Jamaica Defense Foundation and sign the Magnitsky Act. You don't have to donate anything, just sign the Magnitsky Act. It is not on any Rattigan's page. There's no page in Rattigan's page. Go over to the One Legal Jamaica Defense Foundation and sign the Magnitsky Act. Thank you all very much. If I'm rude, get off my platform since I'm rude. Don't want you over here. Get over here. Have a great day. Begging nobody anything. The numbers, remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Until you hear my voice again, may God bless you. May God bless Jamaica land we love. No, you know, come on here and tell me what I'm rude. Who are you? Who are you? Am I begging anything? Go somewhere else with this. Thank you all very much, students, for coming on. God bless you. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm gonna behave myself. I'm gonna behave myself. Love you all. God bless you. Talk to you later. Remember to go and sign the Magnitsky Act over by the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation. There is no platform name or any page name Radican page. Not the name, sir. Have a great afternoon, everybody. God bless you all. Remember to like, share, and subscribe.
Unity is strength.
Yeah.
Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents Yard and Broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents Yard and Broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents Yard and Broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents Yard and Broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents Yard and Broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents Yard and Broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents Yard and Broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk.